54! Red 50, say hot! Red 80! Get set, set! White 80! White 53, hot, hot! Blue 85, say hot! Blue 22, say hot! Here we go! Let's go! Hot! Set, set! Set, set, set! Red 29, hot! Black 88! Black 14! Here we go! Hot! Red 18! Say hot! Black 18! Black 18!
first play looking to throw it. Caught by the receiver. Moves the ball out across the 30, and it's good for a first down. A new set of downs after that completion. Here comes a first down pass attempt. Caught near the sticks. It's Boyd. They bring him down at the 44. That's a solid gain, getting closer to midfield now. Back-to-back chunk plays to begin the drive. The defense on their heels. On the run, it's Davis. So an early season test for both teams, a top 25 matchup, both trying to get off to a quick start here, Kirk, and set the tone for the rest of this one.
Well, that's the beauty of these matchups early in the year. You're either going to come out fast or fall flat, and one of these teams will experience the latter. This game is crucial to kick-starting your team in the right direction for the season. These kind of games create that type of momentum that they can carry with them on a week-to-week basis.
On third and short, they'll try to throw for it here. And a short pitch and catch to the tight end. Looks like LSU has the first down. First down here for this offense. Quarterback drops back, probing the secondary. Here's a throw underneath to the tight end. They bring him down quickly, a short pitch and catch to get a little bit closer to the marker. That completion sets up a second down play. The short completion of the tight end. Tackled quickly after the catch, he'll be short of the marker. Here we go, third and short on the 7th play of this drive. Looking to throw it again. It's caught. Nice pitch and catch. That's enough to move the sticks. First down now from the 23. LSU getting set with a 1st and 10 coming up. From the gun, he looks for an open man. Catch made on the out route. And the runner scoots out of bounds after gaining some decent yardage.
The key here, Chris, is the timing by the quarterback. The fact he got the ball out quickly gave his receiver a chance. One more hitch or a slight hesitation, and that's an incompletion.
Looking for the end zone, has a lane. No stopping him on that run. Touchdown, Tigers.
Boy, Chris, how about the block?
And here comes that LSU offense back onto the field. They were clicking last time. Great protection. The pitch and catch was solid. Right down for a touchdown. He escapes the pocket. Extending the play now. And the senior able to make the stop after a short gain. What's the play call here on second down for this offense? Quarterback sets up, looking for an open man. Quick throw. Catch made on the out route. He's brought down quickly. A short gain gets them a few yards closer to the marker. One of those critical third down plays coming up. They'll try to move the chains here on the ground. Big time conversion to keep the drive going. First down now from the 30. Big guys up front lined up. It's first down. And he drops back in the gun. The pocket breaking down. Quarterback gets down to avoid the big hit.
Well, they did a good job of getting pressure on the quarterback, but, man, make the play. Bring him down. Instead, they give up positive yards here on the scramble.
Catch made, looking for the goal line. And he's brought down after a big first down gain. It's second and short. Maybe an opportunity, Kirk, to take a shot here. So down here in the red zone, every yard tough to find. Here is a crucial play coming up. Brought down at the 3, but that's enough for a first and goal. The offense sets up with a first and goal. And they're trying to punch it in here. And he fights into the end zone. Touchdown, LSU.
Man, that's another touchdown for this guy. This defense better.
And that Bayou Bengals offense is back out on the field. They really had the defense off balance in the last possession, mixing the run and pass extremely well. Fires it to the wideout. Wide open downfield. And the play is good enough for a first down. They'll move the ball to the 44.
Chris, is it possible to be DBU and wide receiver U at the same time? I think the LSU fans think it's possible. They always seem to have great defensive backs, and they always have pass catchers that just show up and show out week after week, year after year.
Offense lines up for a second down play off the incompletion. Here's the snap. Offense looking to throw the ball. Receiver makes the grab. Tough running there, but not quite enough for a first down. That catch makes it a more manageable third down. Out of the gun now on third down. But it's incomplete, and that will now bring up fourth down. And now from the pistol formation. First play of the drive, they'll come out throwing. Short pass finds the tight end. Heads out of bounds as a short gain on the play. And completion makes it second and short. And the quarterback drops back looking for an open man. Pass ball is incomplete. There was a lot of contact. No penalty. Brings up third down. And they pick up the first on the ground. And they convert on third down. Move the ball to the 36. Fresh set of downs for the offense. First down. From the shotgun, drops back looking for an open man. And the receiver snags it. It's complete. They bring him down to the 25. They're moving closer and closer to the red zone. This LSU offense is moving quickly down the field. On first and 10, looking to throw. Quarterback looks to his right and finds his man. They bring him down, but that play will set up a first and goal now at the 10. Offense now in the all-important red zone. Looking to throw it on first down. Moves out of the pocket. And he just throws the ball away there and lives to play another down. That's a smart choice on first down. Coming to the line on second down. This is important. They want to avoid a third and long. Makes the catch. Can he get in? Can't get to the end zone. They'll spot the ball at the 2.
As we all know, Chris, red zone leads to tight windows. A lot of times you just get what you can get. Likely great.
He makes it to the end zone. So the offense with the first and 10 now. The football placed exactly at midfield. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And it's just beyond the receiver's grasp. Too much on that one. So second down after the incompletion. There's the snap. They'll set up to throw. Looking to scramble. He's going to pull it down and run. The pickup is 9. That's what they're looking for. Sets up a 3rd and 1 now. Back behind the quarterback, aligned in the pistol. In the 3rd and short, they'll try to throw for it. Pass is caught. And moves the football to the 27 and a first down. They bring him down, but the junior quarterback showing off the cannon. LSU getting set for the 1st and 10 now. Catch made on the right side.
Just a good job here by the quarterback. Got the ball out to his receiver. His guy eats up some yards. They stay ahead of the sticks.
Fakes the handoff here, looking to throw it. Fires it to the wideout. Touchdown, Tigers! This offense cannot be stopped.
This guy...
All right, so it's 1st and 10, back inside the 5-yard line. We're going to see how much this play caller trusts his quarterback. How aggressive will he be from this spot? Tackle made after a nice pickup on the play. And that run, good for first down yardage. The drive moves on. Looks like a player is down injured at that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check it out. That's caught. It's Parker. To get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion. That completion makes it 2nd and medium. Pressure is coming. Slides down to avoid the tackle.
Chris, watch him work through his progressions here. Finds the first and the second option aren't there. By the third option, he's got to pull it down and try to pick up some positive yards, which he did, and then he slides down to avoid the big hit.
Minuta's going to wrap up the first half here. Let's kick it now to Kevin Connors with our halftime update.
Fellows, by the looks of things, we've had one enjoyable first half in Baton Rouge. And how can we begin our analysis of that first half without singing the praises of one of the elite backs in football? Racking up huge numbers on the ground, even throwing the occasional block. This kid is the total pack.
Okay, so here comes the LSU offense back on the field. First play of the drive, looking to throw the football. On the run here, lets it go. Finds that big tight end for a short pass. And he runs out of bounds. That's a big gainer there. One explosive play has set them up at the opponent's 40.
Well, this is what you see all over college football and even up, obviously, in the NFL. These tight ends are really recruited as big receivers, and they can get one-on-one matchups, and they've got speed after the catch. This is a short throw. You could see what he does after the catch, and he is a tough matchup for whether it's a safety, a nickel, or a linebacker.
They bring him down, but that's enough to move this offense into the red zone with a first down at the 17. LSU has moved into the red zone. They go with the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. Looks like a man is down on the field after the last play, so we'll take a timeout. Here comes a crucial second down play. Every yard tough to find down here in the red zone. Ball handed off. They finally stop him, but that gain is good for a first and goal. The offense threatening, close to the goal line with a new set of downs. On the ground, trying to power toward the goal line. And they try the middle, but stuffed for no gain.
That was an excellent effort by this defense, just staying in their run fits, holding their own at the line of scrimmage, and then making a tackle. Offense just couldn't get enough of a push.
And he fights in for the score. Touchdown, LSU. The offense with plenty of field to work with, backed up close to their own end zone. First down, looking to throw the ball. Makes the catch. It's Green. And the gain just good enough for a first down. With a first down now at the 16, this offense has a lot more breathing room. On the move now. On the run, he'll let it go. That's knocked away. Defense makes a nice play. It's incomplete. Here's the second down play. Here's the snap. Quarterback looking to throw. Quick completion to the tight end. And he'll make his way out of bounds after gaining decent yardage. Third down play for this offense. Looking to chuck it again. Grab near the sticks. It's Boyd. Tackled, but first down. This LSU offense is moving quickly down the field. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. He'll throw it now. Receiver makes the catch. Stop right near midfield. It'll be a first down. Off the play fake, looking to throw. He lets it go. Catch is made down the middle. They finally get him down, but not before he reaches the 28. LSU getting set with a 1st and 10 coming up. Looking for a receiver. Pass caught. They make the tackle, but not before a solid gain on that pass. Important second down play coming up. Trying to run it. It's Davis. Nothing doing on that play. The big D tackle there for the stop. They come up 3rd and short. This is the 8th play of the drive. Can he get there on the ground? They'll bring him down, but the spin cycle put on that defender, my goodness. How aggressive will they be on this first down play? Quarterback drops back. Looking downfield near the end zone. And he's got it. Touchdown, LSU.
Well, that's a thing of beauty right there. Good job all around. Offensive line gave the quarterback enough time. Quarterback puts it right on the money. And with this receiver running a route like this, makes it pretty simple. All he had to do was get his head turned around, catch that football. He's already in the end zone for the touchdown.
And here comes that LSU offense back onto the field. This group has been clicking. They've really built momentum. Can the defense make adjustments? Come up with a stop here. They'll tackle him at the 17-yard line.
It's exactly what you want to see as a play caller. You get positive yards to be able to kind of keep you on schedule as a play caller. That's all you can ask for. Good job up front and a nice run.
Oh, it's picked off. What a play. Could take it all the way. Touchdown, Vols.
Ready? Break. Get set.
First play of the drive, they'll come out throwing. Caught over the middle. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion. Pass complete. It's second down now. And he'll set up to throw. Quarterback finds an open target on the left side. Tackle is made, just a short gain after the completion. So it's third and long from the 29. Will the defense play coverage or blitz? Swarm for the pass rush, a sack.
Well, I love this.
This is an impressive performance. They played a good football team here today, Kirk, but they just dragged them behind the woodshed and dominated from the start. This is going to catch people's attention.
Yeah, I think most people are going to be in awe when they look at the results of this game. Unbelievable job by this team, dealing with the expectations, the pressure, and as you said, playing a good team. This was a big-time win and an opportunity to really continue to move up.
And that is going to do it. We enjoyed being here. For Kirk Herbstreit, I'm Chris Fowler, and this has been another
Here we go. Ready? Set. Blue 85. Blue 22. Red 29. Let's go. Set. Set. Ready? Here we go. Set. Black 88. Black 80. Black 14. Set. Ready? Set. Hut. Set. Set. Ready, 18.
game we have coming up here. A top 10 team perhaps walking right into a trap. As any fan of college football knows, when you go on the road, you never know what you might run into. Welcome to Commonwealth Stadium in Lexington, Kentucky, home of the Wildcats. As we see the number 7 team in the country, the LSU Tigers, taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the Kentucky Wildcats. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going. First play of the drive, wants to throw. He's got him.
In college football, you see this a ton now. And you use a quick passing game, basically as the running game. Get a few yards, get your offense ahead of the sticks, keeps it on pace for success.
Fires to the big fella. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line. The offense lining up for a first down play. Gives it to the back on the draw. And how about the efficiency on that one? It'll bring up 2nd and 4. The Tigers with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Back to pass. Grabbed in the middle. It's Green. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. LSU moving quickly, going to work again on first down. Working that left side now.
Nice complementary football we're seeing from this team here early. Defense did their job on the opening drive, and now your offense is doing their job too. Really nice throw that time by the quarterback. You've got to love what you're seeing on both sides of the ball if you're this team's head coach.
How about the zip this junior put on that ball to pick up the first down? Looking to throw on first down. Fires to the right. And that one's incomplete. Worth taking a shot there, but couldn't hook up. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. Misfired on the last play, they'll go back to the air. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit.
All right, you got to be careful here if you're the quarterback, right? Back-to-back incompletions. You've had a nice drive. You're still in field goal range, though. Think about this. You cannot take a sack. That has got to be what the play...
And the Tigers backed up deep in their own end, trying to create a little space on first down. They're trying to get some breathing room from deep in their own territory. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down, 2nd down coming. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. The give to Davis. Past the sticks, and he may get more. An explosive play in the running game as he's got the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. To the air on first down. Finds his man down the middle. He stopped just a chain link or two away from the first down and sets them up beautifully here. The Tigers come to the line. This situation, you might see a shot play. Looking to fire. Throws to the wideout. Got his man on the right. And the explosiveness, the big gainer gets it to the 49-yard line. LSU with the 1st and 10 here. Wants to go up top on first down. Fires to the big fella. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Wants to go up top. Knew where he wanted to go with it, but couldn't find his target. It's incomplete.
I don't even know if the offense is aware that they have other eligible targets downfield. It feels like every single throw early in this game has gone this guy's way.
He gets it to the 38-yard line, and they'll pick up a fresh set of downs. Offense trying to keep them off balance on 1st and 10. Catch in the middle. It's Green. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain.
Well, they're able to find the tight end for an easy completion, but good job tackling, not allowing him to get the first down.
Snagged in the middle. It's Boyd. Hauled down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Off-play action on 1st down. Got out of trouble and throws. He's got it. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down. The Tigers didn't start this drive with great field position, but they have moved methodically down the field. He rolls all the way down to the 5-yard line before they finally get him stopped.
First down, physicality wins football games. Being able to run the football and create balance. And right here, just choose up another first down, gives you another chance to maybe continue to run the football.
And I feel like this guy, too, is just an explosive play waiting to happen. His vision, his quickness, and he's got a burst. If you give this guy just a crease, he's going to hit it. And right now, he's doing some damage on this defense.
Was to pass. Pocket breaking down. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19. Guys, LSU has the lead here. And we've come to the end of the first as we take a moment to check out the stats so far. Starting off this quarter close enough to smell the goal line. Second down, he'll throw it. They're working that left side. The ball is down at the 14 after that grab. It's 3rd and goal and 3rd and long.
Well, short completion setting up 3rd down now. Who is your best playmaker that you can target in this area of the field?
And he's going to take it into the end zone. Touchdown, LSU! The Bayou Bengals will run the offense out onto the field. They took advantage of outstanding field position the last time they had it, and now they'll have a little more work to do to get on the board. Breaks into the open. And it's a first down. They'll mark it at the 44.
He can throw it. He can buy time. He can run it. What can't he do? This guy's so talented. When he does stuff like this, there's no way to stop it. There's no way to coach a defense up against this. He's just really fast, and I can't catch him.
I know one of the things this defense really prides themselves on is being physical, and early in this game, putting a big hit on a guy that's already had a couple catches in this game, that's a good omen for the defense.
Nice pick up there. Gets him the first down and sets him up at the 45-yard line. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Quickly to the tight end. Open space at the 25. He's loose down the left side. Touchdown, Bayou Bengals. Once he... LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. This has been exactly the way you draw things up, David. The offense has really been moving the football.
And it's been great execution. They've done exactly what they've wanted to do. Build the lead. Now Palmer's a different animal. Now you got to protect it.
You can tell they were paying attention in practice this week in the film room because they have gone out, everybody right now on the same page.
They'll ride Davis here. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down. How about that tough, hard-nosed running? Rich legacy of that at LSU. Reminds me of Charles Alexander.
Yeah, and unfortunately, I was a part of that legacy, Reese, on the other side when Justin Vincent rushed for over 200 yards in the SEC championship game, and that's what you see LSU. That's what I've always thought of watching them growing up, and you watch the way they run their offense. Usually, it starts with the physicality and the ground game.
All down, but he has enough to move the chains. LSU moving the ball quickly down the field. Wants to throw on first down. Quickly out to the tight end. All the way down to the 25-yard line. They move the sticks. It's first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking downfield on first down. It's complete to the left. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. LSU now operating in the red zone. Wants to throw it. Grab near the marker. It's Boyd. And he makes a grab. Defense draped all over him, and it's first and goal at the 9. They'll try to get it in with the run. Touchdown, Tiger! Looking to throw on first down. Makes the grab down the middle. Oh, he's got some space. He'll move it up to the 37-yard line, and it'll be a first down. They really got things moving on this drive. Second play of the drive comes from the 37. The give to the back. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
And that's exactly what you want to do as a defense, man. You want to get penetration and not let that tank get downhill. Because when he gets downhill at that rate and that size, it could be a problem for your defense. Get him before he gets started.
And they get him down at the 43, but this is the kind of explosive play you want to build on. LSU getting set on 1st and 10. Grabbed over the middle. It's Green. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup. Well, will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? He let that thing fly quickly, but he couldn't make the connection. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the... Less than half minute to play here in the half. Let's see how aggressive they are on 1st and 10. Looking to throw on first down. Working the middle, it's complete. They get him down at the 36. It will be a first down. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. Finds his man. It's Boyd. Stopped after a good pickup, and he'll be just a tad short of the first down. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors. The Bayou Bengals will run the offense out onto the field. To the air on first down. Makes the catch. It's Boyd. Makes the grab, but not quite enough for the first down, but a good gain on that play. And the Tigers can really attack on this 2nd and short. Back to pass. Caught over the middle. It's Green. Now they're starting to feel it. They've got a first down at the 44. Last completion moved the sticks, and let's see if they try it again. Wants to go up top on first down. Unloads to the wideout. Not in lockstep there with the receiver. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. They'll try the run. There he goes. All the way down to the 25-yard line. They move the sticks. It's first down. They moved the chains on the ground last time. Let's see if they try to hit him up top. Wants to throw on first down. Makes the grab. It's Boyd. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. So now it's 2nd and long. The give to Davis. Got enough for the first down and wants more. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
In halftime in this locker room, there was a lot of positive things to talk about. You got the lead, but you know what else will be positive, Palmer? Get the running game going early in this 2nd half.
You're absolutely right here, and I think this coaching staff is going to try to put this game on the offensive line a little bit. Let these guys take this thing over, be physical, and push this defense around.
Picked up some of what they needed on first down. Now it's 2nd and goal from the 5. Here's a heat. Moving out of the pocket. And he wanted to get the score right there, but it falls incomplete. 3rd and goal, where the strong come through. From the gun, wants to pass. Touchdown, Tigers! And the pummeling has started. No mid-season. LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. How about the way they attacked the last time they had the ball, mixing run and pass and winding up in the end zone, Jesse?
That's why recruiting is so important. They've got weapons at every skill position on the field. Any of these guys is dangerous if they touch the football. Let's see what they do on this drive, David.
And so, Palmer, I got to take away something. I can't let them have everything and have some.
He's going for the goal line. Touchdown, LSU! The Tigers, after ripping off that huge run, let's see if they can do it again. Going right to work up top. Fires to the tight end. And he's brought down after a nice gain. They've got it 1st and 10 at the 50. Looking downfield on 1st down. Finds the tight end. Turning it on. They get him down at the 34-yard line. Give him 15 yards on the pickup and a 1st down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. From the gun, the running back has it. Squeezes out a couple of yards down to the 32.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
Got it inside the 30 before he's finally pulled down at the 25. It's a gain of 6. The Tigers come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep the drive moving. On 3rd and short, just trying to get enough for the 1st down. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. They're down to the 20, 1st and 10. To the ground, he's got it again.
The big fella in the middle, man. Those defensive tackles, they go such a long way in deciding and really stopping the other team's run game. Just forcing contact with those guards and those centers. Oh,
touchdown, Tigers! And they... This offense is so deep, it's teetering on the edge of a safety. Looking to throw on 1st down. Catch in the middle, it's Parker. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. Final minute now of the 3rd quarter. Off the bootleg, wants to toss it. Well, the quarterback can make a big play when he starts moving around. Out of bounds at the 27-yard line, and this offense needed a play like that. They'll put it in play from the 27, 1st down. Looking to throw on 1st down. Gets rid of it. Just a little off. Incomplete.
Yeah, I don't know if the quarterback got confused on 1st down. He might have thought the defense was going to be in man coverage that time, but they were in zone. They fooled him and just didn't seem like he had his eyes in the right place, was forcing that ball to his intended target. The window way too small. The guy was not open, so that didn't have that chance to be complete.
Guys, LSU has the lead here. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. They'll go back to work with a 1st down in the final period. Out of the gun, they give to the back. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Oh, they're after him. Can't find the man, and he'll be knocked down at the 40. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Fires to the wideout. Complete to the left. Big play for this offense as they get it to the 32. LSU with the 1st and 10 here. They'll ride Davis here. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe, 2nd and 7.
And I know you can play these late game situations differently, but I love when you just stay physical. You run the football, you preserve the lead, you got great field position. You're in a great position to salt this clock away and get a W.
They'll run it from the gun. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. 9th play of the drive coming up, but this one will be tough. 3rd and long. Trying to make magic on the scramble. He gets across the 20 and finally out of bounds at the 19 there in the red zone. And the Tigers, once backed up in the shadow of their own goalpost, have put quite a drive together. Give to the back. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a 1st down. The Tigers had tough field position to start this drive, but they've been relentless in moving the ball methodically down the field. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be 3rd down. This is one of those momentum turning points. If this defense can force a field goal attempt, that is a victory for them. Wideout trying to get it in. Almost in, but they'll say he didn't make it.
Let's go. Right.
They'll start this drive going to the air. Pulls it in. It's Davis. And he has run out of bounds as they go backwards there and just avoided the contact. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Got it in the middle. It's Boyd. Finally stopped at the 46 after a 15-yard gain. They showed great trust in their quarterback right there, and why not? He's had an outstanding game.
An outstanding game, has taken care of the football. Now late in the game, you got the lead. That 1st down now tells me now it's time to start running the football, run the clock, get out of here with the dub.
Makes the grab. It's Boyd. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the 1st. Here comes the offense on 2nd down. Got room to work. Breaks into the open. Brought down at the 38. It's a pickup of 10 and a 1st down.
And I think as a running back, if you're this guy, you're licking your chops right now. This is what you want, right? You've got a big lead in the 4th quarter, and you're smiling because you know you are going to get the rock. They're going to force feed you the football to try and ice this game. And he's paying him off right now. That's a really nice run.
Listen, running backs are not just running backs anymore. You're going to be a wide receiver in today's football, and a great job sneaking out of the backfield, getting him the football, letting him get some positive yards.
They want that clock to run. Knocked down in the backfield, and boy, this guy's had a good day, but they finally get to him on that run. The Tigers really need to keep this drive alive on 3rd down. Right on his numbers on the slant. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks.
He has been the go-to guy on offense all game long. And on a critical 3rd down here in the 4th quarter, surprise, surprise, guess who they go to? That guy.
So now with 1st and goal, let's see what LSU does here. They'll try to get it in with the run. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
That's such a great physical play by the defense because this is one of the bigger, more physical running backs you'll see in the country, and we're used to seeing him push the pile the other direction, not that time. It's the big guys up front on defense getting penetration, and they're sending him back for a tackle for loss.
Clock stops. We have reached the 2-minute timeout, and this offense just a couple of minutes away from putting one in the win column. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. He'll run it to the middle, looking for the end zone. He's tackled right at the 10-yard line, and they're trying to cash in on this drive.
It's looking like they're going to have to try to throw this one into the end zone here on 3rd down, David. Quarterback's got to be careful. Can't get greedy because you know these windows, they close fast.
Extremely tight windows. Find your big body guys that you know can win in contested situations here on 3rd down.
And they're able to make the tackle.
Man, if I'm quarterback right now, after this long of a drive down this close, I'm going for a...
Well, this one had all the suspense of a bug hurtling his way toward a windshield, and they did splatter them. An absolutely dominating performance.
I think you got to give the coaching staff a ton of credit. They obviously had their guys ready to play and motivated right from the opening kick.
What's up, MP?
One man who's looking to make a name for himself in the spotlight, MP. Excited for his debut on the NBA court. This is it, opening day. The regular season is set to begin, and we're thrilled to bring you all the live action right here on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan. Here at the table with me, Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And over on the sidelines tonight, Allie LaForce. Here's the starting group for Houston. Smith and Şengün make up the 4 and the 5. Then it's Thompson, and it's Durant, and it's Okogie in at the 2 guard. And for the Thunder, Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the 3 slot. All right, everyone, the NBA season starts today. We have made it. It is a holiday for everybody.
Oh, man, the offseason felt like forever.
I got him! Hey!
Caruso, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Cason Wallace comes in for Dort. Here's MP. Let's send it over to Allie for a report on MP.
Thanks, guys. Tonight marks MP's NBA debut, and it's been a short but windy road for him. His basketball journey started in rural Vermont and then headed west for a stint in the WCBL High School Club League. From there, he played professionally in Europe before working his way to the bench of his NBA roster. He told me he still has a lot to prove to the world, and guys, the next stage of this journey begins tonight. Back to you.
Beginning tonight for sure. Quite a story. Hey, thanks for the report. And here making his NBA debut tonight is MP, a native out of rural Vermont. And MP has had quite the path to get to the NBA.
Hey, what do they say? It's not where you came from. It's where you're headed. MP might hail from a state not known for producing basketball stars, but he's here now and has the right mentality from what I've seen.
Durant for 3. The shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
The confidence that Durant has in his three-point shot is something special. He doesn't doubt his selections at all.
Easton passes to MP. Houston moving it around. And there's KD. That's good on the assist by MP. KD's got 7 points. SGA kicks to Williams. 36 seconds left to play in the first. They set the pick. Oh, and he misses the dunk. And it's Houston on the break. Up the floor. MP passes to Easton. That one's in. His first shot this game.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they shot the basketball.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
And the move and the basket, SGA has the defense shook.
MP with a screen on Caruso. MP right side. And stolen by Caruso. Şengün, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Rockets. He notched 8. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And guys, for the Rockets, what jumps out to you from a numbers standpoint?
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
It leads to some easy buckets, and I think it's given them control of the pace in this one.
Out on the perimeter, Wallace and Williams. Aaron Wiggins is out there with Williams. And it's Caruso in at the 1 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. And now we're being joined by our 2K insider, Shams Charania, who's calling in with a good story. Shams, what do you have?
Well, after winning the title, OKC secured their future. Significant extensions this summer for Chet Holmgren, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and both of their Jalen Williamses. The Thunder are building something for the long haul, guys.
A young, exciting team. Okay, thank you, Shams. Mr. Williams. Back to Caruso. From outside the arc. Williams can't hit.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
That one from Van Vliet.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
Williams in the post. Easton on him. Won't. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Durant's checked in for Fred Van Vliet. To the paint. To the left wing. Here's Finney-Smith. The Rockets again can't hit. Thunder trailing by 4. SGA surveying the defense. Over in the corner, Williams. A three-pointer off the mark. And here's MP. He'll bring it up for the Houston Rockets. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Finney-Smith kicks to KD. Off target from three-point range. The Thunder have gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
In close, Durant gets the bucket.
Inside, Durant's scoring instincts take over, helping him find a path to that difficult shot.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G.A., the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, we'll take it. And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
Still, to this day, RJ, Kevin Durant still seems matchup-proof.
Well, yeah, because nothing's changed with his height and the skill. That quick release and his competitiveness, oh, it's the same as it's ever been.
Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Nice move. Gilgeous-Alexander puts it up and through.
An expert at getting into the lane and creating havoc. SGA.
MP passes to Finney-Smith. MP kicks to Durant. Lets it fly. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Durant's got 13.
This is how smart Durant is, able to break defenses apart in screen rolls like it's nothing.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Houston with a big group. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for Houston. His production has been flowing as he's tallied 20 points and looks to be planning for more. Right back after this break.
You know, right now for the Thunder, you can think you know your team,
but you have no idea until the real game begins.
You don't have to be.
All right, looking back now at that first half, a bit of a hill to climb for the Thunder.
Even teams that have great
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what... They're making a switch here. Caruso's checked in. The Rockets also changing it up. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Jabari Smith. Tari Eason comes in for Kevin Durant. And MP subbed in for Josh Okogie.
Stay on him!
On the wing, Thompson. Pass to MP. Thompson in the corner. Now Finney-Smith. Eason down low. Defended by Caruso. Eason's shot is good.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Greg, you think about the value of those sage veterans on a team, guys that been around the block, played a lot of years. Why are they so important?
Well, a lot of times they'll echo the message of the head coach. And I tell you what, it's also, as a coach, you love having those veteran players because you can trust what they're going to do on the floor. That consistency is really important, not just for the coaches, but the teammates.
Taking a look at the Rockets. Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Tari Eason. And it's Thompson. Then it's MP. And it's Şengün in at the 5. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Well, Oklahoma City is not the biggest town, but Shai Gilgeous-Alexander said, quote, "Me personally, the market doesn't matter. I love the people in the organization and the people around me. And those are the things that matter. I go to work every single day with a smile on my face." Back to you guys.
Yep, a wonderful organization. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Şengün with the rebound. Şengün's got 4 rebounds in this game.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Finney-Smith with it, and it's Wallace picking him up.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And one of the imperatives, RJ, for the Rockets this season, improving on the offensive end.
Yeah, their scoring struggles hamstrung them in that first-round defeat to Golden State. To compete into June, they're going to need to be able to convert in those pressure moments.
Looking at who's out there now for the Thunder. Jang, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Isaiah Joe in for SGA. Wallace against MP. MP with a screen on Jay. Capella, the pass to Eason. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Eason's got the lead up to 7 now for the Rockets.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
And that's it. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Out on the perimeter, Wallace and Williams. Kenrich Williams out there with Wiggins, and it's Caruso in at the point. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Here's Williams, and it's denied.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Van Vliet can't get it to go. And they're trailing by 6. Over in the corner, Caruso. Wallace outside. Lets it go with a 3. Connects from three-point range.
Really nice pass there by Caruso. This man's got some game.
1 minute now into this fourth quarter. MP right side. To the wing right side. MP sets the screen for Şengün. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
And the comfort level that Şengün has around the basket is as high as it gets in this league.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. Richard, we know that anytime Alperen Şengün steps on the floor, he's a triple-double threat.
Yeah, he's one of the tallest players to ever have multiple triple-doubles. Şengün is such a great passer, it adds another dimension to their offense.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander checked in for Williams. And the Rockets making a change here as well. KD's checked in for Tari Eason. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks, guys. Mark Daigneault had some words for his team over the last break. He laid into the team about being over-aggressive. He said, quote, "You're letting them get to the line as much as they want. We've got to dial back some of the physicality because it's getting us in trouble. Guys, let's see if they can ease up here."
Great work as always, Allen. Thank you. From distance, Shai puts it through.
For his sake, I hope they can come back. You hate to see the performance he's having be wasted in a loss.
Here's Şengün. Van Vliet outside. And they come back with a 3 of their own.
A terrific response. Van Vliet not allowing the opposition to get the upper hand in that exchange.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent.
Last 2 minutes, I'm a drop 10. Are we down? I'm long, yeah.
A different look for Oak. So it's Oklahoma City picking up the win. It was up for grabs, right?
I'm here with MP after a tough loss. You had some success in getting your teammates involved defensively, but in the end it wasn't enough. Do you think you need to take more charge of the scoring? Do your teammates need to do more for themselves to open up space for you?
Yep. You play to win games, and no 2 games are the same. The only thing we need to do is stick together. There's ups and downs in a season, and nobody goes undefeated no matter how good you are. I hate losing.
Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Dominic, thank you. And that'll do it for the first game of the NBA season.
Hey, should we pick up something for dinner?
Oh, but we got food already at home.
Yeah, but those leftovers are old.
I brought them home yesterday, I think, right?
From the same place?
Yeah, it's my favorite. Of course. One of the chicken strips from here? I don't know. I was thinking.
Won't those get soggy?
I got an air fryer. Crisp them right up.
No, that's a good idea. I might have to do that myself.
Right? Right? Isn't that what I said?
9 MP.
Time to talk endorsements. You're in the NBA now, so that'll...
Yeah, I mean, that all looks great.
There he is.
There's an air of anticipation in the building, and especially for this young man, MP, playing for the first time on his home floor. A special moment for... Making some changes. Finney Smith checked in for Smith. Eason comes in for Durant, and MP subbed in for Okogie. Detroit also making some changes. Holland comes in for Thompson, and it's Robinson in for Ivy. Clint Capella, he's checked in for the Rockets. Setting the floor for Detroit. Harris and Duran together in the middle. Cade Cunningham out there with Duncan Robinson. And it's Holland in at the 3 slot. Well, Grant, when a season is fresh, what are coaches looking for from their players?
You know, B.A., they want to see execution on the game plan that's been set in practice. The X's and O's, can they bring it to life? I mean, that is what they're expecting.
And a bit of an unusual path for MP to make his way into the NBA. He refined his game playing overseas in Europe before landing on a roster here in the States.
And heading overseas to work on your game is something I don't think enough young prospects take advantage of. There are some great success stories in the NBA of players who did that, and hopefully MP can add his name to that list.
Holland can't hit.
Just tremendous defense right there, applying the pressure.
Outside Easton, Finney Smith passes to MP. And Cunningham pulls it down. Detroit leading by 4. Here's Holland. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Well, this is why you run offense through Cunningham. He's a creator.
It's blocked. for three. Robinson. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists tonight.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
When MP is young enough, you know he's always going to finish that playoff with the dunk.
MP. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Finney-Smith. Back to MP. Outside Eason. 5 on the clock. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. Three-pointer. Van Vliet. He buries it from 3. For 3, Robinson. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. Pistons ahead. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, looking at what we've seen from the Pistons, what do you think?
Well, it's simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
Hey, look, it's simple. More rebounds means more possessions, and that's clearly been their priority.
Setting the floor for the Pistons. Duncan Robinson is out there with Holland. Then it's Isaiah Stewart. Then there's Marcus Sasser. And it's LeVert in at the 2. All right, we've now got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. He's got a special report. Shams, it's all yours.
Well, hard to find a more respected vet in this league than point guard Fred VanVleet. The heady vet will now also guide the Players Union in his new role as president, replacing C.J. McCollum. As a guy who went from being undrafted to an all-star to signing a max contract, he can certainly relate to most every player in the league.
He's come a long way. Okay, Shams, thanks for that report.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around in size.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Fred VanVleet is a leader for the Rockets. Their coach, Ime Udoka, says Fred sometimes goes against his natural inclination, playing the good cop because Ime himself is so hard on him. But adds, Fred is a grumpy dude. He always finds something to be mad at. We need that with our team. Guys, back to you.
They love his disposition. All right, Allie, thank you. They now take the lead. Finney-Smith's got his first points in this one.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Inside. That's good from Robinson on the assist from LeVert.
Proving he's more than just a perimeter threat. Nice job by Robinson inside there.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. So for the Rockets, Capella comes in for Finney-Smith. And it's Durant in for Fred VanVleet. Detroit also making some changes. Thompson, he's checked in for Green. Ivy comes in for Robinson. And Cunningham subbed in for LeVert. Durant finds MP. 4 on the clock. Houston working the ball around. Pass to Şengün. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Thompson, he's checked in for Eason. And a switch here also for Detroit. Duran's checked in.
Yo, match up on tape.
Cunningham looking it over. And here's Duran.
Get the perimeter.
Now here's Ivy.
Hey, heads up.
And here's Thompson for 3. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 4th assist in this one.
Well, that sometimes is a tough area for Thompson, but he manages to get off a smooth shot.
On the wing, Durant. Thompson passes to MP. On the wing, Durant. The 3. Duran with the rebound. Duran's got his 6th rebound on the night.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the board.
Ivy outside. Capella with a rebound. And here's MP. He'll bring it up for Houston. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. 1:46 left in the second. MP gets it to go through contact.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
And so the timeout by JV. So it's the Detroit Pistons with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And they've done well in limiting Durant's production, making him uncomfortable and getting him out of rhythm. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Welcome, one and all.
You look at the Pistons, starting the season with a loss, you know they're ready to fight tonight. Don't want to start out 0-2. I think the...
And now let's talk about our featured game. It was a solid first half for the Detroit Pistons. Well, and that'll do it for us.
And if you're just joining... Checked in for the Rockets. MP comes in for Okogie. A big group substitution here for Detroit. Stewart, he's checked in for Tobias Harris. Holland comes in for Thompson. Robinson, he's checked in for Ivy. And LeVert subbed in for Cade Cunningham. Back to Eason. And it goes! As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Well, Grant, offense is trying to stretch the D to the breaking point, but it goes beyond just three-point shooting.
Yeah, there's how you position on the perimeter, but, you know, then you also want that vertical spacing, too, where you have a lob threat at the rim.
Thompson is the off guard with KD at small forward. Alperen Sengun out there with Tari Eason, and it's MP in at the point guard position. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets.
Yeah, that's inexcusable. I mean, the defense must push LeVert farther away from the basket than that.
Eason, pass to MP. Here's Durant. And here's MP. He's got 9. Back to Durant. Beyond the arc. Cash. It's MP picking up the assist. Durant's got 21 points in the game.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by LeVert. Grant, is it fair to call Kevin Durant one of the most unique players we've ever seen?
Without a doubt, B.A., most definitely. The blend of size and perimeter skill, unprecedented. KD able to rise up and score over most any defender.
And the Rockets making a change here. Finney Smith's checked in. Pistons trail by 7. LeVert passes to Robinson. Stewart, screen on Durant. To the middle. Finished off by Stewart.
How about the pass right there by Robinson, showing once again that he's a total team player.
MP, the pass to Sengun. Good on the shot. Sengun's got 10 points in the game.
Keep getting him the ball. He's been a huge part of this offense.
Pass to Robinson. Stewart, screen on Durant. Robinson for 3. Sengun with a steal. And here's Durant. Lets it go from deep. That one won't go. That's his 8th miss out of 15 shots. To the inside. Here's Stewart. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for the Houston Rockets. He was dominant this quarter, scoring in bunches. We'll be right back with you shortly. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
Well, that is what coaches want from their point guard. Set others up, play the game the right way.
We've reached the 4th quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Setting the floor for Detroit. Holland out there with Isaiah Stewart. Then it's Duncan Robinson. Then it's Karis LeVert. And it's Cunningham in at the 1 spot. Pass to Sengun. LeVert goes against Van Vliet. The rebound by Detroit. Outside Robinson. Cunningham against MP. Can't hit from the elbow.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Cunningham outside. Puts up a three. No luck on that one.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Van Vliet. Down low.
Come around.
MP against Cunningham. Ooh, MP going to work inside.
Throughout the second half, they've achieved excellent efficiency on the offensive end.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Houston making some changes. Capella, he's checked in for Finney Smith. And it's Durant in for... Fred VanVleet. Jalen Duren, he's checked in for the Pistons. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey team, I was able to catch the message that J.B. Bickerstaff was giving to his team. He likes the way they're finishing inside. Coach said when we get close, we are golden. They can't stop us from there. Let's keep pounding it as long as we can.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
You have to put a body on Duren. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
Here's Şengün. Capella inside. Covered by Duren. Here's Eason. It's good from the top of the key.
Well, he's shooting a high percentage, but not taking enough shots, in my opinion. He needs to be more aggressive on offense.
Stewart outside. Here's Cunningham from 15 feet away, and there it is.
Yeah, they need Cunningham to be effective from that mid-range area.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Houston making some changes. Smith, he's checked in for Clint Capella. Okogie comes in for Eason. And it's Thompson in for MP.
Out! One more!
Fourth. MP looking around.
Don't leave.
Here's Capella.
On the wing. Right here, right here. Move around.
Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup.
Yeah, MP capitalizing on being so close to the hoop.
It's stolen. And so Houston takes this one by a big margin. This one was a fun one to watch.
You were dropping dimes, your teammates were making shots, and you came away with the win. Talk about it, MP.
I love days like this. It's easy to play when everyone...
Over to you, B.A.
Dominic, thank you very much. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie...
All right, MP. How does it feel to know the first 10,000 fans in the arena?
There he is, the man, the myth, the legend.
MP, let's bring it tonight.
Not a single team managed that in the last 2 seasons.
I'm convinced that they haven't invested time in practice. You will. At the beginning and more importantly at the end of practice when they're game tired.
They might not like that.
Good. Let's see how serious the issue is. That's what we need.
Understood.
They'll remember him.
There's a liquid spill in the tunnel.
What's up, MP?
Coming right up, the Nets taking on a handful of games now played this season, Clark. What can these teams take away from their first few games?
You know, Kevin, I think a couple...
For the Rockets, Tari Eason's checked in for Jabari Smith, and MP subbed in for Josh Okogie. We know MP never misses a chance to show up for his team's fans. And this season, he's going the extra mile by committing to winning every home game he plays in. That's a pretty bold objective.
And I have to respect MP's attitude. Taking aim at such an ambitious goal. Being rock solid at home is going to take a lot of focus and hard work from this squad. But if anyone can lead them to being one of the more dominant home teams around, it's MP.
Clint Capella, he's checked in for Houston. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Amen Thompson, setting the floor for the Nets. Guard spots filled by Demon and Thomas. Michael Porter's out there with Sharp. And it's man in at the 3 spot. And for a report on MP, let's send it over to Allen.
I asked MP how they'd be approaching home games this season, and he said, I told my guys, we have to do better this year, period. And the game is in our house. We owe it to our fans to win it. Guys, I can get the feeling this isn't going to be an easy stop on the road for anyone.
Thanks. MP always working for his fans, always working for the people. Finney-Smith kicks to KD. MP, no good.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Pretty clear. They're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Here's man. It's hauled in by MP. Well, you know, something we just have to mention here. Tonight was MP bobblehead night. I mean, I've got him. You've got him. How do you think they got his likeness? Thumbs up or thumbs down? Personally, I love it.
It looks enough like him. I mean, I've seen some rough bobbleheads in my day. The kind where you don't even know who it's supposed to be. Same goes for some of the statues they've made recently.
MP kicks to Capella. Back to MP. Outside, KD. 6 on the shot clock. MP passes to Capella. He can't get that one to fall. Here's Kevin. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. They'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a 3-point attempt.
Yeah, unnecessary. I mean, make them earn those points from deep. Don't give them to them
free at the line.
And on his third shot, he finally gets it to fall. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Rockets lead by 4. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the... And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. In a moment here, take a look at some of the hustle stats for Houston.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
Another big component of their game early on has been their execution on the fast break. They're getting a bunch of easy baskets, pushing it in transition.
You know, one thing about MP, he is used to pressure situations. Long ago, he was leading his team to a European title with a win over a very stacked Istanbul team.
To get experience like that, playing in a championship against other professionals, that's something that few rookies get to enter the league with. MP is very prepared for the pressure that will come at him in the NBA because of it.
Setting the floor for the Nets. We've got Wilson. Martin is out there with Sarah. Then there's Nicholas Claxton. And it's Williams at the 3. Nets trail by 5. 2025, Clark, was a big year for Alperen Şengün, his first All-Star selection.
And could not have been more well-deserved, Kevin. He really ramped his game up across the board and was a big reason the Rockets were transformed. I mean, if that's not All-Star stuff, I don't know what is.
MP right side. Van Vliet kicks to MP. And it's off from three-point range. The Nets shooting a respectable 47% from the field in this one. Pass to Saraf. On the wing, Williams. 11 points last game.
And guys, not sure where his head was on that shot. Not what this offense was designed to create.
Not at all. I mean, that's where they want him looking for a teammate, not trying to do it on his own. He needs to share the wealth there.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Good, and the assist goes to MP. MP's got 3 assists in the game. And so, Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. So, for the Rockets, Clint Capella, he's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Kevin Durant comes in for Tari Eason. It's Thompson in for Fred Van Vliet. It's the Demon. Launches a 3. Trying his luck from deep. And the Nets miss again. Nice game for Houston. They picked up the win against the Detroit Pistons.
It felt like they attacked, but with a purpose. They knew what they wanted to accomplish coming in.
Well, it really showed the trust they have in one another. I love how they got after it, and you could feel that they were playing for each other.
A putback, and it's put back up and in by Capella. Capella's got the lead up to 10 now for Houston.
Oh, Capella doing a nice job being physical and getting those second chance buckets to go. Coaches love that.
Outside, Porter fires the 3. It's rebounded by Durant.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the chart.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Pass to Porter. Shot to stop the run. And the rebound goes to the Rockets.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And we've got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. Shams, what's the story?
You look at the Houston Rockets, already one of the most physically imposing teams in the league last season, and they got even bigger signing Clint Capella, of course, the trade for Kevin Durant, and bringing back Steven Adams. They're a team that nobody looks forward to facing, guys.
Leveraging all that size. All right, Shams, we appreciate the report. Williams from outside. The Rockets pull it in. MP's got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside Durant. Some nice passing there by Houston. Thompson passes to MP. Here's KD. Kicks it out to MP. Just 4 to shoot. Pass to Capella. Thompson outside. Durant in the corner. Taken away by Williams. Fast break. Here they come. Here's Demon. No good with the triple. And so it's Houston sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
Come one, come all. The 2K has.
You know, for the Rockets, you can already see they have the makings of a good team, but they also have things to iron out.
Splitting the first 2 games. This next one. And time to talk now about that first half. What a dominant display for the Houston Rockets. And that is it for half.
And after a very lopsided first. Eason's checked in for the Rockets. MP comes in for Josh Okogie. And a change for the Nets. Wilson, he's checked in for Porter. The perimeter pair will be Thompson next to Durant. Alperen Sengun out there with Tari Eason. And it's MP in at the wall. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Well, you know, Clark, anticipation is key in this NBA game. So often it seems the great ones can see a play ahead.
I don't think there's any question about it, Kevin. It's one of the things I look for in players. How do they see the floor? Do they make passes based on anticipation versus reaction? It's almost like somebody playing checkers and another guy playing chess. The very best players seem to be chess players.
Here's Demon. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on MP. You know, Greg, you could argue the Nets kind of overachieved last season under first-year head coach Jordi Fernandez.
Yeah, only the 6th worst record last season. The defense was halfway decent, but they understand some patience is required in a rebuild.
Catching up on the changes for Houston. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Sengun. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Kevin Durant. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Thompson. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for the Nets. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Hey, guys. Those who worked with Nets coach Jordi Fernandez rave about his people skills. He said, quote, "Am I very good at it? I don't know. But I try because I think it's important. When you have that relationship, especially in the tough moments, is when you can break through and be successful. Without it, it's tough. So you try to build it." Kevin?
Thank you, Allie.
Well, he's kind of deflating their chances, and I know he really wants to help the team, but this is not the way to go about it.
VanVleet wide open. Good, and the assist goes to MP. MP's got assist number 7 for him tonight. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Here's Demon. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for the Houston Rockets. He finishes. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for the Nets, getting the 4th quarter going. The post tandem, Porter Jr. and Claxton. Martin is out there with Williams. And it's Wilson in at the 3, the small forward. MP kicks to Green. Capella the bucket on the assist by Green.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Well, when you look at the assist total, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
You know, maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that D can afford to give him.
MP against Martin. Here's Eason. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And it's Porter with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. Atlanta will be traveling to face them after this game. And that's the first game in a string of 3 straight at home.
Boy, nice read by Porter Jr. that time, scanning the floor and getting his teammates involved.
MP outside. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. The rebound by the Nets. Outside, Porter. Pass to Claxton. And here is Williams. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Gain moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. MP against Martin. MP, no good. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. And a wide-open look for Porter. That 3 off the mark. Houston's gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it, 9 times they've missed. Back to MP. Van Vliet looking around. Pass to Capella. Houston needs to get a shot. And that one, good.
Does not get any easier than that for MP, capitalizing in tight.
The Nets have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Martin the pass to Porter. It's Martin on the wing. And the rejection by MP. Green inside, guarded by Porter. Green kicks to MP. And a dunk by MP. And that's a double-double for him now. 10 points and 11 rebounds.
This young kid's got some ups. MP throwing it down.
Over in the corner, Williams hits it from three-point range.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
MP passes to Van Vliet. Back to MP. To the right side. Eason finds MP. Puts up a 3. Porter pulls it in. Brooklyn's gotten off 4 three-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Rockets.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year.
And looking at the trajectory of the season, this is the first of 2 meetings on the year. So this will be a solid win to go up 1-0 in the season series here against the Nets.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for MP.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team. And if you ask me what percentage of the time he's making that shot, my answer will be in the single digits.
Well, you can't be forcing a shot like that. You got to keep the ball moving. Get something better.
Porter against Van Vliet. So we see the Rockets taking the win here. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect.
Thanks, guys. Congratulations on the win, MP. You led by example tonight, finishing with a double-double. Talk about it.
Yeah, it's not something I'm thinking about while the game is happening. It's just reading the game.
Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Dominic, thanks. And that'll do it, folks. And so now, for Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. And so long, everyone.
All right, it's a big win for you guys tonight at home. Fans were lit. How you feeling about it, MP?
Incredible, bro. I love that.
Good night.
MP's going to surprise a lot of people, man. He did a really good job going against those guys in Europe as grown men. I think he's a really good sleeper pick for Rookie of the Year this year. Shout out MP.
Oh, wow.
I have to say, I didn't expect this to happen so soon.
Outspoken rookie MP will get his first look in the starting lineup tonight. His coaches have raved about his work ethic and basketball IQ, and they're excited to see just exactly what he does in this role starting tonight.
Yeah. How'd you get out? It's called culture, guys. You should try it out sometime. Hey there. I'll fight you later. Good. You should get that backpack mounted on. We're still good for tomorrow, right?
Can we move it to later this week? Tomorrow is terrible.
Nah, later in the week is dicey for me. I could maybe do next Thursday. I'm on the road.
So we got that thing set up, and now it's like, shoot, play me a song.
So what are you guys doing right now?
Wow, cool. Nah, don't even talking to you. I'm trying to figure out when we're gonna schedule a time when all of us can get together and chat. People are always listening in on your conversation. I'm just guys right now. There could very well be someone listening to us talking about all
I think you should try snorkeling first. It's lighter.
Am I? Are you sure there isn't, I don't know, some player just hanging around
our
listening
family's
to all the
vacation
stuff
together
to
once. This one here almost sank the swimming pool.
Okay, that's only because I had just eaten first.
People are very comfortable in
At
dating
least
other people's
30, 40 minutes. Can't just dive in.
So yeah, try some light activity first before an underwater breathing apparatus, because a mermaid, you are not.
After work tonight, want to catch some stand-up comedy?
Love the idea. Did you get how much?
I got you. How you feel last night?
I don't know.
That's
Someone might take you? Yeah.
What is?
Hurtful. I hope you install your project.
We're calling you.
I had chip bags from
years back. Called Snack Museum.
Someone else will take care of
Okay, what's up?
Sweet. Good work, team.
Sounds a bit boring.
Here's a waterfall, epic viewpoints, and
for
I'll bring the
everyone
chips.
to feel
Y'all know I
protected
got
here
it.
and
Okay, I'm game.
Try something.
I like it. Oh, yeah.
Management
Here it is. Where else? Portland. Only for work, but I'd like to go for fun.
Oh yeah, get up to Seattle. Oh, good place for spring and summer trips. Oh, we don't skate like the summer. Oh, whale watching is so fun. Oh yeah, I'd love to spot some fins. Yes. Whoa, the natural wonders right there in front of you. Maybe we can see that. Oh my God.
right near the glass.
I got the $20 tickets. You do?
That actually killed me. When's the last time you did yard work?
Last weekend, but I had one of those nice ride mowers.
Oh, this must be nice. I got that old push mower.
What's up, MP?
Thanks for joining us midweek here tonight. Still extremely early on, Grant, but talk about when coaches can tell if they've got it or not.
Well, unless you're a defending champion, a few games won't tell you much. What coaches are looking at now is how the players gel together and if they can produce consistent results.
So the Houston starting five. Inside, Smith and Şengün. Josh Okogie is out there with MP, and it's Durant in at the three. The three from Barnes. Toronto, the rebound. The three from Quickly. Can't get it to drop. And so it's Durant who brings up the ball for Houston. Now let's send it down to Ali, who has a report on MP.
We have a bit of a lineup change tonight. MP is stepping into the starting five in a move that many fans have been hoping for. Coach told me, quote, MP's earned it. He put in the time and he's done things the right way. He's looked like a starter for a while now. It's quite the journey for the rising star from Vermont.
You know, it seems his moment has arrived. Thanks.
Well, among the many things he does well, that's one of Pirtle's major contributions. He's a great screen setter.
You know, Tim, both of Jakob Pirtle's parents played volleyball for the Austrian national team.
Yeah, he comes from an athletic family, and he certainly has a lot of agility for his size. And I think, B.A., in today's game, you need your big men to be able to move their feet.
Shot clock at three. For three, Smith. Cash. It's MP picking up the assist.
This is Smith's game. Set him up and he'll knock him down.
Quickly outside. Oh, denied by Durant. Out of bounds as Toronto keeps possession. The three, Barrett.
That's a tough start for them offensively. Now just 1 for 5 from the field. They've got to find their groove.
Here's Şengün. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And that's where Şengün does the majority of his scoring. I mean, he's a problem down low.
Quickly from outside. It's hauled in by Houston. This game against Toronto here, it's their first look at the Raptors.
They should have steamrolled this club last year, but that's not how it played out.
Şengün. Pirtle with some nice D.
Well, coaches really appreciate when guys defend with that kind of effort. Just a fantastic job protecting the rim.
For Houston, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter.
Hey, who's watching them?
Smith outside. Pass to Durant.
Yo, right here. Out.
MP scanning the floor. Stolen by Quickly. And a fast break now for the Raptors. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Well, R.J. Barrett right there playing with an edge. I want to see more of that from him.
Right here. Now here's Durant from the arc. drops in the three.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And so quickly we'll bring it up for Toronto. 6-point game. A tough loss coming against San Antonio in their last game.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Let's call it what it was. They got overwhelmed. The matchups were just not in their favor.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
And it's exceptional the level of commitment that Ime Udoka has inspired from his Rockets team.
Yeah, B. I mean, he's a player's coach.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Oh, Durant, an absolute sniper.
Ooh, they've been on fire from deep this quarter. Their percentage has been rising and rising.
Barnes is the 4 with Pirtle in the middle. Emmanuel quickly is out there with Dick, and it's Ingram in at the 3. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors.
And certainly quickly is not afraid to attack that painted area if he sees it open.
Durant, pass to MP. Houston working the ball around. A strong finish from KD inside.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
A chance to get a quick injury report.
Thanks, I got a status report from Toronto's head athletic trainer. He called the injury a lower back bruise and said it's very stiff at the moment. It's an injury that may have stopped some players, but they've cleared him to return. I'm sure he'll be playing through some pain, but he'll try to get through it.
Okay, thanks for that.
Well, he certainly didn't envision his season going like this, but it happens to the best of them, and now it's all about how you respond to it.
There's one principal reason why they're sitting on this lead: rebounding.
And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Rockets.
Yeah, I love the energy and aggressiveness I've seen from them on defense. They're really getting after it with all these blocks.
And they're also focusing on their break, looking for any chance they can to push the pace and get out in transition.
Back to Smith. MP outside. 3 on the clock. Here's a Kogi. Good, and the assist goes to MP. MP's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Smith outside. And another basket for Houston.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, they've gotten the matchup they want every time up the floor, and they have taken advantage of that.
Hey, yo, right here, baby.
Ingram against Durant.
Get outside, get outside.
Right side Ingram. To halt the run. And it's MP with a rebound.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
Yeah, it's just time to settle everything down, get high percentage looks, and then D up.
Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for Houston, helping them space the floor. 2 triples in that quarter. 3 for the game. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
Hello, everybody. I think we'd probably all say injuries really are the worst part of the game.
Nah, I disagree, Ernie. It's the commercials.
And switching gears now to that first half, big hill to climb for the Toronto Raptors.
Well, first off, they're getting worked on the glass.
That does it for halftime.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
Kicking off the second half, here's Ime Udoka's 5. Katie and Smith, the lengthy duo at forward. Josh Okogie is out there with MP, and it's Şengün in at the 5. And going back to high school in North Carolina, 4 state championships for Brandon Ingram, Tim.
Yeah, Brian, he made a name for himself early as the #2 pick in 2016. He was an all-star and the most improved in 2020. The question is, can he get back to winning at the highest level?
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you. The Rockets have become a fearsome defensive team, and Coach Ime Udoka said, our young guys were tired of losing, and they bought into it. A huge part is just shifting the mentality and doing our part on that end. Understanding how much that impacts winning, it is a non-negotiable for me. Back over to you.
They are bought in. Allie, we appreciate the report.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, well, this is where Poeltl operates, right there. Close to the rim. He's extremely comfortable and very efficient.
Pass to MP. To the left side wing. Here's Okogie. Now Şengün. And here's MP. For 3, Smith. He drops it from range. Smith's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Quickly, passes to Poeltl. Quickly, outside. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes.
Well, I just love how calm Quickly looked that time, draining that answer 3. No big deal.
That one's good for 2. And that's 13 points for Durant.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to talk it over with his guys. All right, guys, we're lucky to have Shams Charania joining us now. Our 2K insider calling in with a story. What do you got, Shams?
Well, a debate is brewing. While the NBA has pushed back against load management, saying it's an 82-game league, prominent voices on the team side countering that. With much more movement on every possession, modern play style places novel demands on players' bodies.
A serious challenge. Okay, Shams, thanks for that report.
When he's had the opportunities, he's scored the ball, but they need more from him.
Houston working the ball around. Durant for 3. Quickly with a rebound. Raptors trail by 14. Takes the 3. It falls. 5 for 11 in the game.
And what I love about his performance tonight, he started slow, but he refocused at halftime, and he has really picked it up.
Pass to Okogie. Now here's Smith. MP outside. Durant, pass to MP. And here's Smith. Trying to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. 3rd quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. And you heard that the Raptors were looking to be aggressive this summer, Tim. Why now?
Well, they're trying to replicate what they accomplished when they acquired Kawhi Leonard, which led to a title in 2019. So this is a front office not afraid to shake things up.
MP against Quickly. Down low, MP drops it in.
And that's what happens when you let MP get positioning inside.
And so Quickly will bring it up for the Raptors. Trailing by 13. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. Picked by Poeltl. Barrett up top. He has 6. The 3 from Barnes. Barnes drills the triple.
The three-point shooting has been on point here in the second half.
MP against Quickly. And the basket by MP. MP's got 4 points in the quarter.
Finishing through contact is required in the NBA. MP knows he can't let guys stop him.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Oh! MP with a block.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
MP is screen on Barrett. For 3, Durant. Rebound, Toronto. To the paint. And there's Barrett on the assist from Barnes. 8 points for R.J. Barrett.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
And so it's Houston ending the quarter up 10. And it's with 3 quarters behind. Group getting ready for the Rockets. Smith, he's checked in for Finney Smith. Durant comes in for Easton. Okogie's checked in for Shepard. And MP subbed in for Fred VanVleet. The perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Barnes is the 4 with Pirtle in the middle. And quickly in at the 1. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors.
A beautiful job that time orchestrating the offense by Quickly.
Houston leading by 8. We're about 2 minutes into the 4th here. Cash from the corner. Durant sends it in.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
When someone is rolling like this, just keep feeding him. That's just great coaching.
Here's Barrett. Oh, touches it off the glass.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Houston leading by 9. MP inside. Oh, the slam off a fantastic lead pass. What a play.
And the defense is going to remember this. They might try to make MP pay for it.
Quickly outside. Fires the 3. Oh, no good. Houston has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the 4th. Here's Durant. And another dime for him.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been 1 step ahead of the defense all game long.
I got him, I got him.
And out of bounds, Houston will have it.
I see you, I see you.
Now Şengün.
Knock it down.
Now Smith.
On the wing.
1:41 left in the game. Now Durant. Şengün in the post. He's working on Pirtle. Pirtle rips down the board.
Defense did just enough to force that miss. I really expected him to get 2 there.
Ingram. Oh, denied by Durant.
And for all the attention his offense gets, never question Durant's ability at the defensive end.
And the call will be against Brandon Ingram. That's his first foul of the game. MP outside. Here's Şengün. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Rockets.
Their shot blocking was a huge advantage in this game.
Yeah, I love the excellent defense in the paint. It led to a lot of key stops.
And they'll chalk this up as their 3rd win of the year.
And with this one all but in the record books, they set the tone in the first of what will be only 2 meetings between these teams.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for MP.
Well, he did a great job involving everyone in the offense, setting guys up for scores, and the assist total shows it.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Now Durant. MP outside.
Durant.
6 to shoot. Durant! Oh, off target from downtown. And so Houston takes this one by a big margin. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
Now we send it over to Jennifer Quintana.
MP with a double-double in tonight's victory. It seemed like whenever your team needed something, you delivered. Your thoughts?
I get sick if I think I'm going to miss a game because I know my guys are counting on me to do whatever it takes. So for me, tonight was the kind of game I live for. Whatever problem we had, I solved it. So, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they give me a standing O when I get back to the locker room, Jim.
Great confidence, MP. Thank you so much.
Mm-hmm.
BA, over to you.
As always, thank you, Jennifer. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For reporter Allie LaForce and for Tim Legler and Grant Hill.
Hey, there he is. My favorite client and the team's newest starter.
It's your night tonight. Gotta be serious.
Just one game, isn't it?
You
I did
always
hope it
are.
wasn't rain.
Every year you're sure there's gonna be the
always
next
saw
brawl.
the
That's not
box
true.
score. I recorded 14 shot challenges during
okay,
the game.
that one other
The kid
time.
And a chance for everyone to get some shots up. Find the touch. Find the range. Find themselves. We're almost at game time. It's Saturday night and live on 2K Sports. We've got the excitement of the NBA for you tonight. And we talk about experimenting with lineups early on, DB. What are some examples of that?
Well, you can have two extremes, right, in the modern NBA. Most teams need some sort of small ball lineup that they finish with. But we are also increasingly starting to see teams play with multiple bigs on the floor. You have to be able to have multiple tools in your toolbox.
And the Houston Rockets starting five. We see Durant and Smith playing up and forward. Then it's Alperen Sengun. Then it's MP. And it's Okogie in at the 2. Boston grabs the miss. Coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
And defensively in that one, they needed to come up with big stops to quiet that crowd. And that's obviously easier said than done.
I'll tell you this, it looked like they wanted to get out of town as quickly as possible. The problem is their defense went with them.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Al LaForce on the sideline.
I was able to talk to Joe Mazzulla for a minute. Coach and I talked about what it's like competing against Kevin Durant, and he said his attention to detail, his dedication to the craft, it's second to none. You have to have your A game because nobody loves ball more than Kevin Durant. It brings out the best of you as an opponent, too. It's no secret KD is obsessed with basketball. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks. And joining us now by phone is insider Shams Charania with some news. Shams, give it to us.
Well, thanks. The Celtics this summer trading Drew Holiday for Anthony Simons. They're almost a decade younger. And Simons' deep threat capability is definitely a fit for the way the Boston Celtics like to play, especially now moving forward. He can fit in defensively. He could be a long-term contributor, guys.
He's more than capable. Okay, Shams, we appreciate the reporting. To the middle. Here's Garza. That one's not going to go. Great defense that time from Sengun. Shoots. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession.
And now look at Jason Tatum here. He's coming off an excellent season. And he was among the top 20 rebounders in the league. Never shy about throwing his weight around in the paint.
And clearly one of the dominant scorers we have in this league. His top 5 ranking last year puts him right there in the ranks of the elite. Out to White. Tatum setting the pick for White. Carries it from three-point range.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White rising fire from three-point, and it is on target.
MP against Pritchard. Okogie for 3. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Last game for the Rockets, they pick up the win against the Raptors in Toronto. Fires the 3, and again, Boston with the triple.
Derek White is a legit three-point threat. I don't care where on the floor he is. You better contest.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Houston with a big group substitute. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for Boston. Looking ahead, they've got the Jazz coming into town for the next game. And that will be the middle game of this 3-game homestand. So on the floor for Houston. Smith and Sengun make up the 4 and the 5. Then it's MP. And it's Durant. And it's Okogie in at the shooting guard. MP passes to Durant. Rocket 6. Here's Smith. Houston moving the ball around. That's it, and the Celtic lead is cut down to 11 on the bucket from Durant. KD's got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. And no questioning the greatness of Kevin Durant. But trying to get back into championship contention.
Yeah, and since his 2 titles with the Warriors, disappointment with the Nets and Suns. Can he get a shot at another ring?
Okogie for 3, and another 3 for Houston.
Stays ready, lets it fly. You've got to be decisive in the catch-and-shoot game. Josh Okogie, yes, sir.
At the elbow, it's Brown. And they double up Brown. Pass to Garza. There's Tatum. The shot that time, not on target. Excellent defense there from Smith. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut down to 6 on the bucket from MP. MP's got his second basket of the game. The Celtics have gone 6 of 14 shooting here in the second. Back to White, pass to Brown. And here is Tatum to the left side wing. White, a screen on MP. He takes it in. Pritchard. And just miss after miss right now.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
No question, he altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Yeah, they've raised their shooting percentage in this quarter, and they're starting to get on track.
Outside, White. It's Brown on the wing. Over Durant. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's the Celtics up by 4. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Greetings, everybody. Before we and swerving off topic for a moment, since this is the halftime show, I was just wondering, what was halftime like in the locker room back when you guys were playing? And we now take a look at the Houston Rockets and the close first half they've played.
The bench has stepped up to where I could see a couple of those guys closing out this game.
Yeah, we'll see how the second half goes, but they may have earned that.
And that's all for us. Now,
and we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum getting it done today.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Then it's Tatum. Then it's Peyton Pritchard. And it's Garza in at the 5 down low. That's the Boston 5. It's to Okogie for the lead. Tries to keep it alive. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. And now look at Boston's upcoming schedule. On Monday, they'll be taking on Lauri Markkanen and the Utah Jazz. Then on Wednesday, they'll host the Washington Wizards.
And for their matchup with the Magic, things starting to solidify as that game is going to be number 10 on the year for them. Team getting sharper every time out.
And Greg, these poised veterans really seem to have triggered a shift for the Rockets.
At the same time, it's going to be Houston's young talent that determines their future. And they've already shown they can make a major impact.
Well, you see the effectiveness of Jason Tatum in close. Don't sleep on both his strength and his length.
Pass to KD. Good, and the assist goes to MP. Durant's got his second basket of the night.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
It's Brown on the wing. 6 points for him. Tatum setting the pick for Brown. Hands the shot with nobody near him. Brown's got 8 points.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And now, Hallie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. Jason Tatum keeping the main thing the main thing. He said there are players that get caught up in the lifestyle, and they choose that over the game. The money is a plus, yes, but I truly love the game because I love basketball, not for the things that come with it. Back to you.
You'll love to hear it. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. Good. He's got 8. Pritchard with the ball. Still scoreless. And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. With a break in the action, we go to the 2K leaderboard. See the teams that excelled at slowing the pace down a campaign ago. The Celtics second.
I mean, they held opponents to so few points that it allowed them to win games even when their offense wasn't clicking.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. You know, Doris, here's a question for you. Is there a reason why we see so many point guards become head coaches?
I do believe, Kevin, obviously as a point guard, you are responsible on both ends of the floor. On the offense for knowing all of the sets and where every single guy is positionally. On the defensive end, you're the lead communicator. You are at the point of attack. So it makes perfect sense to me that they become head coaches. KD, if you allow him to spot up, the easy money sniper will not miss.
Tatum dishes to White. Pass to Pritchard. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. There's the 3. MP, no good. Boston's gone 6 of 14 with the 3-ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. Here's White. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And a guy who has a... Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Durant for 3. Good with MP picking up the assist. MP's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Taking a look at the Rockets. You'll see Durant and Smith playing up at forward. Then it's Alperen Şengün. Then it's MP. And it's Okogie in at the 2-guard spot.
I'll tell you, he has not been at his best, but they're winning, and that's all that matters.
Pritchard rips down the rebound. And so it's Pritchard who brings the ball up for Boston. They've led by as many as 14 points. He is down with a one-on-one.
Derek White does a little bit of absolutely everything for this team, and what I love the most, his ability to pass it at a high level.
Now Şengün. Stolen away. Here's White. Shoots the 3. No good. Pritchard against MP. MP powers through the contact inside.
MP needs some savvy with a right feature this young man has. Yeah, big play on the front end to finish, despite getting hacked there and big on the back end to hit the free throw.
Is drilled by Tatum.
Jason Tatum under duress of the shot clock. Big moment, no problem.
Outside Durant. Şengün. Shot clock at 6. Outside Durant. And the 3 misses. Boston leading by 5. Tatum outside. Tatum using his size inside.
Jason Tatum is a thirsty scorer, and right now filling it up.
This has reached desperation time.
I'll tell you, you need absolute perfection on every possession. That's what it's going to take here.
Here's Durant. A 3-pointer. Good.
Well, we know Kevin Durant is one of the elite players in the NBA. There's a big shot to be made. He wants to take it.
Here's Tatum, and he commits the intentional foul. White setting the pick for Brown. Here's White.
This guy is edgy, he's tough, and he's willing to make multiple efforts. Josh Okogie on the floor for this exactly, his ability to guard people.
Launches it. It's off target. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game.
Just terrific job knocking these down in a big spot.
Now a timeout called by Houston. They're trailing by 6. Turning here to our analysts. What factors, guys, come to your mind?
They need a quick basket here.
Well, preferably a 3, right? If there's a clean look, take it.
Now Durant. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. And they go to the intentional foul. Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so both free throws are good, and it's an 8-point game. Timeout called for Rockets. 8 seconds left in the game. What do you think, guys?
Some call them wins and lessons. Coach not wasting any time making his point.
Well, maybe not his time, but this game is certainly finished. Let's get it over with.
It's good.
Good shot, Durant.
So we see Boston get the win here. It was a fantastic ball game.
Ain't ready, MP.
And an opportunity for these guys to get loose, find the range. We're almost at game time, folks. And welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. This is Brian Anderson, joined by Grant Hill and Richard. All right, Richard, what's something we often see in the second game of a back-to-back?
A lot of times you see tired players, but that's part of it. Can you play through that fatigue? That's a big portion of being an NBA player.
Here are the starters for Houston. Katie and Smith, the lengthy duo at forward. Josh Okogie is out there with MP, and it's Şengün in at the 5.
This demonstrates leadership. Durant knows his teammates look for him to score and score often.
Pass to Pritchard for 3. Okogie pulls down the board. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to talk to Joe Mazzulla for a minute. We talked about Kevin Durant and just how challenging a matchup he is. He told me, quote, his length is what makes him so difficult. Throwing that quick release on his jumper, all we can ask our guys to do is get a hand up on any shot they can. We'll see how effective their defense is on Durant tonight. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. To the middle. And there's Sengun on the assist from Durant.
Man, that's where Sengun does the majority of his scoring. I mean, he's a problem down low.
How prolific a scorer is KD? He and LeBron are the only players ever to score 40 against every team.
That is both incredible and not surprising when you think about it. The ease in which KD puts up huge scoring numbers is nothing like anything we've seen. And Tatum has a number of shots to choose from down low. This makes him a tough cover.
Back to Durant. Okogie on the wing. Durant, pass to MP. Clock at 6. Smith outside. Houston working the ball around. MP finds Durant. From outside, off the mark.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Pass to White. Now here's Tatum. Three-pointer. And again, Boston with the triple.
With his touch, Tatum's a threat from anywhere.
Houston has gone 1 or 2 from three-point land so far. And here's Smith. Back to Okogie. Takes a three. Good. And the assist goes to MP. MP's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Out to a hot start. 4 makes and 5 shots to begin this ball game.
Outside Pritchard. Here's the three. Pairing his 2nd of 3 attempts.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Outside Durant. Pass to MP. Here's Okogie. And Houston, another three.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Brown against Durant. Brown inside. Here's Pritchard. Play clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. White for 3. Kevin Durant with a rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
A streamlined rebuild for the Rockets. In 2021, they trade away James Harden. 4 years later, the number 2 seed in the West, Grant.
And they haven't shortchanged their future either. Sure, they've added key veterans, but the bulk of their roster still very young with room to grow.
And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. A big group substitution here for Boston. Tatus checked in for Garza. Hauser comes in for Brown. Anthony Simons, he's checked in for White. And it's Bufkin in for Pritchard. Rockets going with a whole new group out there. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Durant. MP outside. Here's Okogie. Shot clock at 6. Launches a 3. That's good from Durant on the assist by MP. MP's got 6 assists here tonight. Boston's gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. At the forward spots, the talented pair of Brown and Tatum. Their backcourt, Pritchard and White, and it's Garza in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Boston's gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Tatum from long range. Durant pulls it in. And so Durant will bring it up for Houston. They put up a nice win against Toronto last time out.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
Yeah, they seem unfazed by the hostile environment. I mean, just look at how efficiently they shot the ball.
Back to MP. Pass to Okogie. Okogie on the wing. Just 5 on the clock.
Come on, box him out, man. Durant.
MP inside. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Celtics with the lead. Hauser outside.
Get there!
Pass to White. No one near him. Capella with a rebound.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
MP left side. Now here's Durant. Houston working the ball around. MP to pass to Durant. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. For three, Smith. Cash. It's MP picking up the assist. MP's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Hauser outside. Pritchard from outside. Smith with the rebound.
And after connecting twice from deep in the first quarter, he hasn't been able to drain another here in the second.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Smith against Tatum.
No shot!
Shot to stop the run. Oh, Tatum's triple is pure.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's Houston leading by a point. And we'll be back right after this.
And we welcome you to halftime as the Boston Celtics are getting everything they can handle so far.
At the defensive end, I'm not seeing disruption. I don't mean just forced turnovers. I mean taking the offense out of the rhythm.
And now let's see. Thanks for tuning in.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. You look at Anthony Simons, he's been playing really well.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Kicking off the second half, here's Ime Udoka's 5. Inside, Smith and Şengün. MP is out there with Josh Okogie, and it's Durant in at the 3. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Jason Tatum talked about his development since coming into the league, and he said earlier, I was playing the game just to play the game instead of thinking it. It's tough when you're younger. You just want everything to happen so fast, but it doesn't work like that. Guys, back to you.
He's come a long way. All right, Allie, thank you. All right, on the line, we've got our insider, Shams Charania. What do you have for us, Shams?
Well, guys, this summer saw the first ever 17 trade in the NBA. You might wonder why it makes sense to involve so many parties, but basically teams have more flexibility, salary-wise, and these multi-team deals. It is enough to make your head spin, guys. This is where things are headed.
Big moves. Okay, Shams, thanks for the update. Pass to Durant. Here's Okogie. And that comes off the assist by Durant. Durant's got 3 assists now in this one.
A clean start to the half for them, knocking down their first 3 shots.
Here's Pritchard. Kick out to Brown. Downtown, Jaylen Brown.
So comfortable in that corner. You better get out to Brown. If you don't, he's going to be sinking these all night.
MP against Pritchard. Pass to Okogie. Back to MP. Now Durant. And here's Smith. Pounded by Tatum. And here's Durant. Launches it. Garza grabs the board.
Their first miss since the break. Still, I like how they've come out so far.
You know, for a team that's had deep playoff runs almost every year recently, the Celtics fell short last season, RJ.
Well, injuries and other factors played into that. But there's so much parity in the NBA right now. There is no team that's invincible come playoff time.
And the defense is going to remember this. They might try to make MP pay for it.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls the timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. And looking at second chance points last year, here were the teams that did the most damage on the offensive glass. The Rockets, #1.
And it was just great watching them be so assertive on the offensive glass. This is a team that trusted in their ability to keep possessions alive last season.
Hey, yo, right here, baby.
Smith finds MP. Here's Okogie. Back to MP. Now here's Smith. Outside Durant. Pass to Okogie. Durant inside. Defended by Brown. And the officials whistle a foul on the... Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. A good look from MP. Oh, it misses.
There's no way that's the best look this offense can produce.
And you couldn't get a better shot off? Like, come on, you got to make the extra pass. Like, being a teammate will go so far.
Their backcourt, Pritchard and White. At the forward spots, the talented pair of Brown and Tatum. And it's Garza in at the center position. That's the Boston Five.
Tatum just has too much balance right there. Better be careful, you're trying to stop that.
MP against Pritchard. Here's Şengün. Now Durant. Oh, Durant playing big in the paint.
They needed points, and KD comes through. Who else did you expect?
We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Brown inside. Durant's there. Ooh, Durant with a steal. Here's Şengün. Now MP. Here's Okogie. Off on the layup. There's a minute 34 left in the fourth quarter. White fires. The three doesn't go. And so Durant will bring it up for the Rockets. Nice job by MP converting in tight.
And what a bucket for MP. He's so hungry to own these big moments.
Şengün with a steal. Pass break. Here come the Rockets. Oh, what a jam! Holding nothing back.
Some younger players couldn't handle this type of pressure, but MP is different, showing it is absolutely no problem.
Here's a pass to Tatum. Puts it up on 7. Nice look inside from Tatum.
You talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Durant surveying the D. Now Şengün. The finish with the jam.
Huge point from Şengün, the big one from Turkey.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. All right, guys, how do you see him managing the next possession?
But there's enough time on the clock to go for a 2-for-1.
Jason Tatum. The three is off.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. They'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here. Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2.
MP, pressure moment.
And he's unable to get the second one. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
A chance to tie it up here.
And you also have to wonder if they'll try for a 3. But they'll probably try for a 2, but if something opens up outside, I doubt that they will hesitate to take it.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. All right, what are the considerations at this late juncture?
It's always interesting to see what player coach has saved for a situation like this.
If they've got a surefire, quick bucket play, let's just say now's the time to use it.
Outside Şengün. Durant. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
And so it's the Rockets who come out on top here. And this was an emotional win for them, no doubt about it.
Just a fantastic accomplishment. You love how they just diffuse the energy in this arena.
Now over to Dominic Hamel.
It's not every day you see someone reach 20 assists in a single game. Tonight, MP, you did that in a win. What stands out to you from a performance like this?
Oh, man.
Back to you, Brian.
All right, thanks a lot, Dominic. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
My kids were ice show last weekend.
Oh yeah? I was up at the top.
Sat right there.
What's the plan? Risky. Oh.
Hey fans, it's MP here to talk about a cause that's near and dear to my heart. Did you know there are thousands of dogs in our city without a...
Game time, let's get it, MP.
But true. You had shit bags from years back. Snack museum.
3 rebounds.
Okay, what? What's up?
Make you a rebounder.
Nature walk.
Yeah, I don't miss anyway.
Sounds a
so
bit
just
boring.
Like a lot. There's a waterfall, epic viewpoints, and I'll bring the chips. I'll know I got it.
Okay, I'm game. Try something.
Don't even. You can grab it in better. No, I'm serious. Those things are spying on you. Like, people are always listening in on your conversations. Like right now, there could very well be someone listening to us talking about what we did last weekend.
Yeah, and honestly,
Really?
I'm not that
Am I?
great.
Are you sure there isn't, I don't know, some player just hanging around listening to all the stuff we say to each other?
If you do make them try
Well,
why would anybody be listening to us?
Yeah.
We don't have anything interesting to say.
You'd be surprised. People are very comfortable invading other people's privacy.
Cut it out. I'm starting to get
You're
hungry.
making me paranoid.
Gotta go get some more seasoning.
I think we should stop talking.
You work tonight? Want to catch some stand-up comedy?
Fine.
That's why we
I'll
love
talk to
the
you later.
idea of how much.
Maybe.
I got you. How you feel last time?
Do you think the German kid can make the leap?
I'd put the odds at 100 to 9.
You're calling him cheap?
That's way more complicated math than I was expecting.
Yeah. Would that be like 90% odds?
No,
I was trying to make a joke. 100-0, but in German.
Oh,
Has anyone taught you
good
about
one.
the 3-second rule?
Yes.
Got a clear I'm face. just gonna go.
And not
probably for
eat
the best.
anything on the floor that has fallen after.
I want to disagree on a point you made
That's all we
yesterday.
need.
About lunch being essential before starting a debate.
Every 3
No,
seconds,
that tournament performances should be second to regular season evaluation.
No, that makes sense. Our season is much longer and represents more of the contribution we expect our young players to make. I don't doubt the weekly grind, but I also see the players having more time between games than the NBA. So I'd rather look at the high-pressure moments like the tourney.
Not everyone gets in, so we don't have enough data to make that any more important than we do now.
See fresh fruit. Just,
In point?
say